Okay, I think we are live. Hello, everybody. Let me know how everything looks. I'm trying restream again, so we'll see how this goes tonight. Last night it kind of crapped a bit on us. Cody Griffith, hello, what's up, man? Welcome back to the stream. How's your weekend going? All right, so I think today we are going to, I think last night we were working on adding topics and technologies. Let me actually start my server here. Going great, that's awesome to hear. Mine is going great as well. Just got back from a little Thanksgiving or a Friendsgiving dinner. It's a good time. I'm ready to get some stuff done. So I think I broke something yesterday because in my deployment, I think I know what happened. I have to actually update my, I have to export my thing. Now, something that I think I need to set up with the deployment is the automatic updating of the PocketBase collection or the build out. So if I open up my PocketBase here, the collection, so the import and export, I'm wondering if they have an API that I can use that I can actually do this with. Because right now, like if I update the app locally and update my collections in this PocketBase, then obviously when I go to deploy it, it's going through a CI/CD process with Vercel and fly.io, but it doesn't appear to be actually copying over those collections. So I need to see if there is a way. And let me see here. I guess I can just look at it here. Let me look at the docs. So yeah, right now, any changes I make locally, I would like them to automatically be exported and then placed in or be a part of the build process for the deployment. So I'm trying to look and see. I should probably just check the docs straight up. I will say I'm getting close to a point of wrapping this project up. I have a lot of cleaning up to do and things, but I kind of want to move on to something else here relatively soon. Actually, speaking of which, I need to do something. I don't know if this is the right way to do this. I think I started a Q&A. Cody, if you're still here, can you see that? Or does that, I don't really know if that's what I want to do. It should be at the top of the chat. I'm not sure if that's what I want to do or not, but basically when new viewers come, I'd like them to be able to see that message and then reply. Okay. Okay, cool. I guess it's like a Q&A. It's not really a Q&A, but I guess that works. Okay, so I can import a collections configuration. So I need to make that part of the like build process, probably to export and then import. Only thing, it doesn't appear in the chat here. Where does it appear? Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of a rookie when it comes to this. It's a little bit tricky because I have like a different view than what you have, I believe. So I should be able to. Oh, okay. Okay, well let me my only real options are like just to do a poll, I guess, but the poll doesn't, that wouldn't make much sense. I'll do a poll once I narrow it down. Yeah, Code, if you have any ideas for what you'd like to see me build next on stream, of course, let me know. I have a few ideas, but still kind of working those out. Okay, so if I list the collections, that just gives me an object like this. The import collections looks like this, has a name. So yeah, it doesn't look the same to me. Bulk imports, so that shouldn't be a problem. I just don't want to have to like export it every time. It sounds kind of lazy, but there's got to be a way that I could just easily export that, right? Okay, programmatically create collections. Okay, there's a migration. So this would be, we'd actually have to extend or go as a framework, or PocketBase as a framework, sorry. Hey Jose, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Right now I'm just looking at a way to essentially automatically export my collections when I make changes to them. Basically to keep myself from having to go into my production build and import the collection changes that I do in the dev environment. I wanted to automatically push that. But I'm not sure exactly. There, it looks like PocketBase is a framework, is a proper way to approach this problem with DB migrations, but Daniel said, hey man, saw you were streaming, just wanted to drop by and say that you're awesome at what you do. I learned so much from videos. Hey, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that. Thanks for coming by. I greatly appreciate that. Thanks for watching. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys are all having a great weekend. It seems like it's going to be kind of annoying to do. But okay, it's okay. We'll get there. What I was doing yesterday is I was in the process of adding topics and technologies to give you just the ability to filter projects based off of these different technologies, which we pretty much just got from the Stack Overflow surveys. So we added all these here, and then we have topics. We just have some initial topics. But again, if anything else pops into mind that you think we should add to this, and this will be like the topic that the project would fall under. Is it an education project? Is it UI UX, design tools, CMS, web scraping, whatever, right? So I think where I left off, I was actually working on an autocomplete. So imagine you're going to use a relational table for the many-to-many. Yep, exactly. Exactly, a join table, whatever it's called. I think it's a join table or a junction table. Yeah, join table. So I'll basically have a projects underscore topics and then also a projects underscore technologies. And then each one will have a project and a technology or a topic on this, in this case, a project and a topic. And we do want to delete this record on relation delete. So whenever project is deleted, we want to delete this record altogether. God, there's a character limit on messages. I recently started a personal project with SvelteKit, and you've been a huge help in figuring stuff out. Thanks, man. Of course. Yeah, I think it's like 200 characters, I believe. Yeah, again, if you have any further questions or you need any assistance, hit me up on Discord. I'm more than happy to help. And then if I can't help you, I'm sure there's someone in there that can. We have a few people in there that are actually working in full-time SvelteKit roles. So they're production using SvelteKit in their day-to-day job. So they have a lot of experience and provide some good insight. Because I'm still learning quite a bit myself. And then if the topic gets deleted, I do want to delete this. So if either the topic or the project get deleted, this join will be deleted, right? Because there's no longer a join between the topic and the project anymore, right? So if either of these get deleted, and these are going to be required, both of these. For the API rules, I want to say anybody will be able to list or view these to create them. The request.auth.id should be equal to the project.user.id. And then the same thing goes for update, but really there shouldn't be an update. There should not be an update at all. But there can be a delete, and that'll be the same API rules for that. And then I'll have a projects, technologies. Okay. Cool. So what I wanted to do is what I was working on, I think I was looking at simple Svelte autocomplete. And I've used this on a project before. I don't really remember exactly how, or I think I customized it. I think I ended up having to customize it because the styling was weird or something. And if I need to, I'll refer back to that code, but I think I could probably just do it again from here. Okay, this is cool. What's cool is it lets us do this asynchronously. So if we look at async here, we can it'll automatically find these, and I'm pretty sure it has the bounce in it, and it also has the delay, which is important because if not, we're gonna be making a request every time we type something, right? Like every keystroke in this autocomplete would issue a request. We don't want that, obviously. We want to wait a couple seconds. So if they accidentally type something in backspace really quick, you know, it won't actually trigger that request. So I believe I installed this, and I don't want to use Bulma. So it's going to be very ugly looking, but we should be able to style it up a bit. Okay, so it looks like we just have to import autocomplete. And then we set up a function. I'm actually going to set up my own component here because I think I'll be able to do some cool stuff with this later. This would be search technologies. But I guess I want to show a list. So I do want to show a list if they... Trying to think here how I want to do this. So I may just want to do like a list. So I may not need to even make this asynchronous at first, at least. Well, maybe, let me think. Because I'll be able to get the list of potential like options pretty easily. And I don't really know if I need to search though, because I just feel like the search will be a little bit strange, right? The search, at least right now, we don't have enough to search. And plus, someone might not know what to search for. We may not have their options. But I do have the flexibility to do that later. So let's just actually, we can just essentially prefetch all that data. We're gonna have to format it so that we have a nice list of Oh, I can do objects too. Okay, cool. Okay. If you have an array of objects as items, they can be fed directly into the autocomplete component, and you can specify which field to use as a label. You can also specify a function to combine multiple fields to search by. Oh, that's pretty cool. But I'm gonna have multiple select. Because I think I can have up to 5. I'm able to have up to 5 different ones. Okay, this is perfect, actually. This is what I need here. But first, let's just get the thing working. So we can import autocomplete. Didn't think so. Do they have anything about TypeScript? I want to say I can just put this in. Can I do this here? I think I can. Maybe not. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. So instead of colors, this will take in, we'll just choices or options. And this is going to be an array of records. And then I think, let me think here. I guess I'm trying to make this reusable, but it's gonna be a bit annoying with this piece here. Okay, that's fine. So I need to do something like this though. This is highlighted color object, selected color value, find highlighted item. Oh, I see. Okay. That's pretty cool. This is actually what I want though. Hey, any idea why an H1 and a tag are taking me 40.44 seconds to load on SvelteKit and I'm running on some locals? I've been having some issues with that recently too. Check the check your browser's console to see if there's any errors like with, yeah, check your browser's console to see if there's any errors like imports or anything else going on behind the scenes. But sometimes I have that issue and I have to restart my dev server. But yeah, that it does that to me quite a bit too. Okay, so if I pass in an array of objects, the value is going to be the ID. I guess what determines what's going to be the, oh, okay, value field name, label field name. Okay, cool. Awesome. So I've been getting with these with a few different things. Let me just see what this is and see if I can fix it. Okay, whatevs. So I guess for this, I'm gonna pass in options. The items will be options, and I guess I could just do items. Okay, so I wanted to do this on the I guess I could do it on the edit project page too. Or I guess that's my only page now. So I'll just do this, I guess, like above thumbnail probably. Also, sorry if I'm not talking too much. I'm trying to zone in today and get some stuff done, but feel free to ask any questions if you have any, or just want to say something, please do. So I guess I can put this here. And let's just say technology. Technologies, or to be technology. Technologies. There's more than one, or you can have more than one. And then this will have the autocomplete. Daniel says, don't worry, it's really interesting watching your workflow and how you figure stuff out. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that. That was one of the challenges, or the barriers to me even starting streaming was that I wasn't sure how it would feel, but it's a really good learning experience. You feel like you have a few people watching over your shoulder. So with this, I need to make a request, or on the load function, I need to get all the technologies and topics. Hi, Spiky. Welcome to the stream. Jose said, I finally found out how to hook running Prism query on every event. Is there a faster ORM used? Because Prism is bottlenecking my performance. I think Prism is one of the best. I think Prism is one of the best out there. Untabyte. I like it. I like it, Spiky. Yeah, pair programming but one directional. Yeah, some people help out. So if you see, again, feel free to if you see me do something stupid or I can do something better, let me know. And I'll either tell you why I did it the way I did it if I don't agree with you, or I will try to learn something from you. Okay, so let me make sure I have the right API rules set up for my topics and technologies. Okay. These are good. Jose, what are you using as a database? Are you using like Supabase, or are you using Postgres, or I guess Supabase is Postgres, but are you using something local, or are you going out for a database? So on this page, we'll have a load function. Plan and scale MySQL. MySQL is good. I also use MySQL. I think it's for some reason there's not a lot of talk about MySQL in the developer YouTube space, but it's the most popular database. I think it's not even close. I don't know if you would call this market share, but I guess you could. So this article was written in 2022. I don't know the facts, but this could also be somebody just trying to get me to view this page to see the ads. But apparently MySQL had 44% of the relative market share in database management tools. That's a pretty substantial. It's pretty substantial. But yeah, Supabase is nice. I'm gonna have a video out next week on Supabase and SvelteKit. That's the plan, at least. Don't hold me to that, but that's the plan. Wait, what? I should need to make this technologies, get full list, say undefined, and we don't need any query params. This should get us the full list, and then we'll return technologies. So with this, the only error we should really get back, and I actually need to serialize this. Almost forgot there. I have all my other functions. So how do you manage email services? Right now I'm just using Mailgun's free tier. But when it comes to production, I'm probably going to use Amazon SES. But we'll look at that. We'll see. But I think I'm using Mailgun on this. I might not be using anything. I don't remember. I think I'm using Mailgun though. But yeah, probably Amazon SES. I gotta look at the pricing differences and ease of setup, ease of use. There's a lot of factors. cool. Are you their library or API? So I'm not using anything. So PocketBase actually has an integration they set up here that you can actually just set stuff up right here like this. See, I'm using Mailgun right now, but you add all your information here and it does it. Does it for you. SCS is much cheaper. Yeah, that's I'm aware of that, but unfortunately I've gotten quite a few surprise bills from Amazon for various projects in the past that are my own mistake. But Daniel, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. He says that you're like the only one who has videos about SvelteKit. Post those September changes they made. Yeah, that's why I started making them, because I was also looking for I didn't want to read the documentation either. I couldn't really understand it, so I kind of just figured it out. But I'm sure there's gonna be more. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, I need to pass in a type here. And I'm going to define this. Let me go to my types. And really all it has is a name. I think it will have relations eventually. Of course, Daniel. Thank you very much. Thank you. So really this should I certainly need to clean these up quite a bit. But I've been putting that off. I know like my last 3 streams I've said chores, and just like chores around the house, I seem to procrastinate them until I can't anymore. I guess I can pass this into get full list. And that gives me an array of technologies. And I can do the same thing except for topics, because I'm going to need both of those here. And then I'll just return these. I'll return technologies as get technologies, and then topics as get topics. Okay, so now in this page data, I should have access to both technologies and topics. So if I want this one to be technologies, for example, I can just do items equals data dot technologies. I have no clue what this is going to look like. Oh man, that's very, very, very ugly. So how do I style this? I think I can pass some styles to this. Okay, so I can use the svelte slots mechanism to customize the component. I don't really care about customizing the inner items right now. I care about customizing the actual input. Where are you? Okay, so I can pass classes to the div itself. So I guess what I could do is, let me look here. I'm surprised they don't give me the option to customize this a bit more. Because this looks, I know it's inheriting styles from like Tailwind, like default styles, I believe, that it sets for forms. Let me see. I think I've actually modified this component before. Let me just see what I did in the past. So I believe I actually did something with this. Uh-oh, which one was it? Yes, this is my modified component. Okay, so there's the input container class. And I can also take an input class name. Did I add those myself, or is that part of the component here? Okay, so there are input styles. We could just say input bordered. Did I use Daisy UI for this project as well? Let me see. I think I used Tailwind UI. I used Daisy UI. me just copy this real quick. Okay, so this looks slightly better. Still looks so ugly though. What's this? I don't care about that right now. Okay, so why does mine look so bad? I want to say it's the okay, so it has nothing to do with that. They have in Let's see here. Whoa. Oh. Wait, why does this look so silly? So it's because there's like two things here, right? There's a select and there's a div that surrounds the whole thing. There's a select and then there's also an input where users type in text. So I need to kill the input classes. I don't want there to be any input classes, so let me, because it's gonna do that weird highlight thing, right? And I don't want that. I guess I could probably expand or shrink down the really I need to edit the select classes, I think. I need the select to have like a very similar class as the. So right now the select has what? Nothing. Wait, where's the input class at? I guess I can just take this out. Let me see what happens if I take this out. Okay, so that looks slightly better. Still doesn't match the vibes of my other boxes here. I also want to have the X on each one of these, which I'm not seeing. So let me just see. multiple selection. Okay, I see now. I think I could probably make this like a badge then, a badge style. And I guess that would go. So it's once it's selected. So within the input container, okay, so tags has add-on. So I think that I could probably add maybe like a badge. Okay, so that looks pretty good. It looks better, at least. It doesn't look great, but it looks better. I want to use the one that has the action, the X on it, right? So now when I select an item and I have it here, I can't click on it though, so the on-click isn't working properly. Or do I need to enable that somehow through a customization? Oh, why am I passing in like, it's so weird. Hi, Boyan. What I really don't need it to be autocomplete at the moment, but I'm gonna need one when I go to search, and I'll use the same one for search too. So I'm just trying to get the styles right. But right now I'm adding like tags and stuff to the projects or topics and technologies. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna need a search, and I obviously don't want to get the full list of projects or whatever, right? And I built one of these before. Well, I've modified this same component before. Yeah, just being able to, you know, I just like it. If I want to use Python, boom, Python. For some reason though, doesn't appear to be deleting it though when I click on it. So here, span class tag is delete. Okay, so this is probably a Bulma thing. Oh, I see what they're doing. Okay. So in this case, I can quite literally move the X here to this, I want to say. Okay, so that stacks it. I guess I could just put this. Why is that so far down? Oh, I see why. I lied. So this is this. Hey boy, and you feel free to suggest whatever you like. Suggest whatever you would like. Okay, so the entirety of this container is the span. Maybe I make this. Okay, that looks slightly better, I think. Yeah, I think this will do for now. I should probably adjust the size of this because it seems a bit small. I have max height probably somewhere, right? Ruby. Sorry, that was really loud. Hello, Type Null. Welcome to the stream. It's going good. I'm just working on this project I've been working on for a couple weeks. There should be like let me think here. So that is this. Where's that autocomplete input? Simple enough. Okay. This will work for now. It's not perfect, but it works. Until they accept more than one, or accept more than one row worth, and then it looks like trash. I assume it's because I fixed the height of this container. I should just set a minimum height and then allow the height to be auto. There we go. Doesn't look pretty, but I think it's okay. I probably need to add a bit of top and bottom. Okay, that's fine. That works just fine to me, at least. Okay, so now I have the items here. I don't think I even need to deal with the selected item. 'Cause that's like by default, right? Selected colors values. Okay, so that's going to give me an array of values. Item is going to give me the whole items. The values will be the ID. The label will be the name, which we already have set up. And the selected, wait. Oh, okay, there's gonna be objects. So this will be an array of records. Do I dev professionally? No, I do not. I do not. I work as a technology consultant right now, essentially like a solutions engineer, solutions architect, whatever you want to call it, at whatever company you're at. But I've been developing probably like 2 years now, a little over 2 years, maybe 2.5, actually coming up on 3 probably. But I started out with Python and a little bit of JavaScript, and then have been pretty invested in JavaScript recently. And I'm learning SvelteKit. Well, I'm learning by building, I guess. What about you? I'm trying to think here about why this is giving me a hard time. Learning variant in Python, JavaScript, and a bit of C. That's awesome. Yeah, I think Python's a good place to start. People don't, I've seen people not recommend it because it's, I guess, pretty easy to do a lot of things. I don't know about that. I think reducing the barrier to entry is a good thing. Like the easier it is for you to get started, and that's how it was for me too. I built something with Python to solve a problem I was having at work. Automating a very, very boring and repetitive task. And then from there, I kind of fell in love with the idea that I could pretty much make whatever I wanted to make. It took me a long time, and I looked at my code, and I didn't even really know how to use loops. I pretty much, it's pretty embarrassing. I think it's so many lines of code. I literally selected I went through and manually put each individual cell. It was copying some information to an Excel sheet. I put each individual cell in its own line. I checked. I ran if the cell is this, then do this. If cell C38, do this. Every single cell instead of just running a loop over every single number. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I enjoy it a lot. I enjoy the fact that it's not really super easy, and that there's stupid bugs and things you have to figure out. Okay, so why is this yelling at me now? Where is that even coming from? Orderable selection. Oh, orderable selection enables item reordering with drag and drop. Okay. That's an actual, oh, but that's not working. I guess I don't really care about ordering. It doesn't need to be in order. There's no order for this, so I'm pretty sure I can just turn this off. But then this is apparently missing something. It's a missing, what does it say? Property text is missing. It's a pretty old component that I'm using, so I think I'm okay here. Yeah, type error. Have you built anything? Anything interesting? Are you learning on your own, or are you learning through a program or school or boot camp or what? Okay, I think that'll do for now. Most interesting thing I've built is a shell. Hey, that's cool. Are you interested in web apps? Is that why you're learning JavaScript? I like backend stuff. Yeah, I do too. I strongly dislike the front end stuff. I mean, it's, yeah. Honestly, I find front end to be harder, to be honest. Maybe it's, again, because I have a lot of experience with Python and building APIs, and also Nest.js too, Express. But making something look and operate on the front end the way that you want it to is a pain in my ass, or at least for me. I like the logic of data dots, topics. But it's one of those things, at least in my opinion, that you should know, because it allows you to actually make things that, you know, you can build the back end. I mean, again, if you're just building things for yourself, but it's hard to like demonstrate what that actually does, right? Oh, great. This literally shifts this down. Oh, that's so ugly. But okay, this will be fine for now. I'm interested to see. Yeah, that's why I got into JavaScript in the first place, because I wanted to make things look cooler. Not realizing how much there is to it, to be honest. I have a lot of respect for front-end developers. It's not an easy job. Okay, so I probably need to update the so what is the actual ID of this field, or the name of this field? Select name. So I should be able to pass the select name. In this case, I'm going to make this one technologies. And then this one will be topics. So now I submit this form. Okay, and that's because I'm going object.fromEntries. There's going to be multiple values in the form data with the same property or same name. So I'm going to have to use Zod form data to parse those out, put them into an array. Okay. And it's update project. So I'm getting form data. I'm checking to see if a thumbnail is an empty string. If it is, I'm deleting it because we're not going to update that. And then I'm validating the data with the create project DTO, which ends up is going to need to be converted into a Zod form data object. And it's going to be, let's see here, a repeatable of type. It's just going to be a string. And it's optional. I think that'll work. Then we'll do the same thing for topics. So I think what I'm doing right now, I'm passing the data, which is form data. It's gonna parse it out, put the technologies and topics into an array, and then with the ZFD repeatable of type, it's essentially an array. It's a repeatable of type string that is optional. I don't know if I need the optional here or not, but I'll leave it for now. But this whole field is optional too. Okay, so nothing broke, but I don't have it set up yet to actually take in the stuff I need. So what I need to do when I actually add those tags, I'm going to get back, we can see here, I'm going to get back topics and technologies. It's going to be a string or undefined array. I don't think I need optional inside of here. Yeah, I think that should be fine. So now what I need to do is for each one of these strings in technologies, I need to grab the ID out, which is the string in that array. I need to create an entry in the join table, mapping this project to that technology. And then when I actually pull the projects now, I need to expand the indirect relation between the two. So before I do that though, I'm gonna go on a quick break here, 3 minutes max. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, so what I need to do is setting the user here, that's fine. I don't really need to pass those fields into I don't need to even pass those fields there. Like in reality, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so this is updating the project. I also want to give me a second here. So I'm gonna do why is this so off-centered? That's like driving me nuts. Like, look at this. I appreciate your blog, but man. So I should be able to create a map with a bunch of promises to create all those join table entries. Or use a map to create an array of promises, and then I can resolve them all at once. So here I could do this would be data. Well, what gets it's form data gets back form data, which should be an object dot technologies. And then I can return locals.pb.collections or .collection. This will be projects underscore technologies .create. And then it should have a project and the ID of a project and the ID of a technology. So I can say project is params. Do I have params.project ID? I have project ID here, so I'll just do project ID. And then it's also going to have a technology, which is going to be technology ID. So I think if I return this, because this returns a promise, I think I can then await all. I need to do promise.all here first. Go to just await. And I'll throw here, which this will catch. I think this will work. Let me just try this. Okay, so I'm getting an issue with the thumbnail. But I didn't change the thumbnail, so that's something's wrong there. So I shouldn't have a thumbnail at all, which I believe is optional. So in reality, I shouldn't even be passing thumbnail over there. So I don't really know. Did I change the name of this or something somehow? Oh. Wait, no. Oh wait, that's silly of me. Why am I doing that? Why is this here? That check is doing absolutely nothing. If data.thumbnail dot size, I guess I need to so if thumb.size is 0, I wanted to delete that from data. Okay, so that seemed to have submitted successfully. So let me check. I probably have a bunch of weird things here. Okay, so I created one technology. So let's try this again. Technology promises. So right now, technology, formula.technologies is an array of technologies, or of technology IDs. I'm creating a map. I'm returning this, which returns a promise. So I'll have an array of promises. And then I will await these promises. Which should all issue at the same time, right? Let's just try this again. I have 3 technologies. If I click save, I only have 1. So it's not, looks like it's just getting the last one. Promise.all, and then an array of promises. This is an array of promises, right? Oh, wait. I need to reassign this, and then I'll set technology promises equal to promise.all, and then I'll have technology promises here. Let's see if that works. I have a hard time naming things. Okay, so it's still just creating the last one. Okay, so that's an issue there. So it looks like it's just passing one single property. And that's probably getting parsed somewhere here, I believe. Because from what I can tell, okay, so here, the form data has an array. Form data has an array, or it has multiple technologies. I'm pretty sure ZFD.form or .repeatable of type should handle that, but I can find out in the so I update project images. We have ZFD.form data. Images are ZFD.repeatable of type. String, which they are. So this is stripping them out. Let's look at the API reference. Repeatable. Okay, it will assume the field is an array of ZFD.text fields and will not require any values to be present. I guess I can probably just ignore this then. So just do repeatable of type. Or just do zfd.repeatable. Okay, so it still seems to be wait. That's interesting. I don't know why this is why is this not working? I think I had this issue with images as well, which is why I had to put it in its own thing. Yeah, that's gonna jack up my type though, because I'm inferring that. I guess maybe not. So it's gonna get stripped out. Boom. Let's delete these first just to see. And I'll add like 4. Okay, so that still didn't work. What's going on here? Why is it only keeping 1? Okay, what's going on here? Am I manipulating that somewhere? I don't think I am. Okay, so here I have a bunch of values with the same name, right? I'll look at the ZFD documentation. If the form data contains multiple entries with the same field name, it will automatically turn that field into an array. If you're expecting multiple values for a field, use repeatable. Repeatable pre-process a field where you expect multiple values to be present for the same field name and transforms the value of that field to always be an array. If you don't provide a schema, it will assume the field is an array of zfd.text fields and will not require any values to be present. Yeah, Mohammed, I am actually just checked that. So this is form data right here. I'm just looking for technologies right now, but yeah, I'm getting this. And I just did this again with images the other day, and this worked the same way. If you look at the schema I have here, so boom. Now, obviously, this is a repeatable of type instance of blob, and I'm running a super refinement there, checking the image size and type. Unless did I misspell something? 1 second. Technologies, no. It's like only getting that last value. Yeah, it's like just ripping out the last value. It's kind of annoying. I know I'm doing something wrong. I just can't figure out what it is. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I know what I'm doing wrong. I figured it out. So in my validate data function, I'm instantly converting it to object from entries. And then here, this should probably just be validate images because I'm literally doing I just think this will work. If I just do this, I could probably just add something to the validate data, like some type of Boolean, like form data. Is it form data? Then I won't do that. But I think that'll throw my types off. I think this will be okay. Now I should be able to actually see these here. Yikes. But these shouldn't be duplicate requests though. Auto cancel duplicated pending requests. Okay, I guess I'll add these query parameters here. Why is it auto canceling this? Is that a duplicated pending request though? That's what I don't really understand. Oh, I put it in the wrong thing. Wow. My bad. Let's see here if this works now. Nice. Okay. JavaScript, Python, HTML, CSS. Okay, so now that I'm creating this, now that I'm creating these joins, essentially every time I update this, I need it to check for those and then delete them all, right? So for example, now when I actually get the project and display it here on the page, I want it to auto-populate these to be selected. And I think I can do that with the autocomplete selected items. So selected items will actually be okay, so first I need to fix my types. So now project is also going to have technologies. It's actually not going to be like this though. It's not going to be like this. It's going to be an expand. It's going to be an expand project underscore technologies project. And it's going to be of type technology. It's also going to have one with project topics. Okay, so this is an indirect expand because we don't have a direct relation from the project. Yeah, because we don't have an indirect, we don't have a direct relationship to the project or to the technology for this project. We can do an indirect expand like this. And what I think this syntax means is look on this table and the project column, I think. So basically, look for me in the project column of this table and then give me all those back. So I also need to change my request. So where's my project service? So get project. I'm not only going to expand this, I'm also going to expand. I think I just put a comma here. Project technologies, project, and project topics, project. And then I'll do the same thing for this. And this. Okay. So now when I load this page, data.project should have technologies. So I can say selected, what is it? Export let selected items. Actually, it's going to be the selected values. Yeah, it's going to be selected values because it should be. I should get an array back. I'm going to have to get the IDs. That's fine. I can do that on the page itself. Okay, selected item values. So here, data.projects data.project.expand, and then I'm going to say project technologies project, which should be an array of technologies. So I can say .map technology. I'll actually change this to record. And I want to return record ID, record.id. Okay, something went wrong. I wonder if I'm getting this in the layout. Why am I doing this here instead of in? Did I do this before? I see. But I feel like I could do this. I feel like I could do this in the page itself. The pages load function. I'd have to await parents. Okay, whatever. Okay, so it appears like is that how I expand multiple things? I think so, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's projects _ technologies. How the hell do I replace? Oh. Okay, so now I have these. So that map should now work. And I should be able to console log technologies. It should be an array of record IDs. Maybe I lied. Nope, it's an array of record IDs, which is exactly what we want. And then we're gonna pass that to this autocomplete here as the, I think it's selected item values. Okay, so it still doesn't automatically select them. I wonder if I also need just the whole selected item. So maybe I can just pass, let's see here. I thought if I had the values there though, as I think it would automatically set them, right? I thought if I had the values, it would. So it already knows the IDs and the names. So if I pass it values, it should know that. But let's just pass selected items. It's going to be data.project.expand and then project technologies. What? Okay, so it has 3 selected. Okay, so that's not really doing much. Let me think here. How's this thing working behind the scenes again? So what determines the value of the select? So else if multiple and selected item. Each selected item as I, it's going to set the value function, which does what? It looks for the item, the value field name. So I'm passing selected item values, finding value to that. Okay, so when I select these three, the selected items look like this, and the selected values look like that. So if I set this, oh, it's looking for the ID of the, okay, it's not looking for the ID of the join, it's looking for the ID of the technology itself. So these are the joins. So I actually need to do record.technology.id. I think that will solve my problems. Wait. .expand. I can do .technology here. Or I think I can do .expand .technology maybe. But I'm not expanding there, so I think inside of all my services here, I actually need to do .technologies or technology. I think that's how I do that. Fairly certain. Okay. So yeah, now I have this. So now I should be able to return record.expand.technology .id. Oh, I guess I can do this. Okay, so this is gonna give me all of the joins. And then for each one of those joins, I want to return record.expand.technology.id. Maybe just this. Let me just look at this. Okay. Why does this give me a bunch? Wait, what? Okay, so right now I'm expanding all of the joins. Okay, this is fine. These are all the technologies. Okay, so the selected item values will be technology IDs. And I think these selected items could be technologies. Boom. Okay, cool. So now if a record, so right now in my database, in the project technologies join table, there's 3 entries for this project. Now if I decide to take one of these away and then save my changes here, right now there's nothing that's going to delete that from the database. So I got to figure out a way to handle that. So I think basically I need to just, I don't know if it's a good idea to just delete them all and replace them. I don't know if that's the easiest way or if that's the best way to do it, or if it would be better to check which ones are different, or I guess check the difference in the before and after. Get the IDs that don't match the after, and then delete all those. Try to think here, what would be the best way to handle this piece? Let me think. I know an easy way to do it, and I know a way that's probably a better way to do it. I'm just not sure if it's worth the time. I'm already doing so much shit when I update a project that it's not even... I think I just maybe delete them all and then recreate those entries. I just don't know if that's good or not. I don't know if that's good or not, or if I should just try to do a diff on what was there before, what was there after. I guess I can handle that from. Yeah, I'm trying to think here. What's the best way to handle this piece? I could do it in the action itself while I have access to project. I kind of want to just pass the whole project back in here, to be honest. But I guess I don't have access to that. This function's already it's pretty big. I'm like hesitant to add that into this. But I guess I will. Well, one thing is that the old list or the hidden field could be manipulated. So I have to account for that too. There's like a bunch of different ways I could do this. I'm trying to think about what is the best. And part of me thinks just everything's just deleting all of them and then replacing them is just like the easiest way to handle this. So that's probably what I'm going to do. So now I have a duplicate entry of JavaScript already there. I guess I should probably serialize these. Yeah, get those three back. And then I could just set up a delete, like a bulk delete, promise.all. I guess I could batch all these together. I guess I could pretty much batch the two of these together though, right? So instead of doing like two different, I can just do it all in one. So I think this should delete all the existing ones and then it will instantly create the new ones. So real quick, let me refresh. So I think I have 4 related to this project. And if I delete JavaScript and keep Python and HTML, okay, it deleted all of those. Why didn't it create them though? Oh, I probably have to do or was it because it didn't actually bind? No, that shouldn't matter. They should still be the selected values. This is breaking because I have oh yeah, this is doing this. I know why this is doing this. I gotta fix my service here. I don't want to do this. You're getting all the technologies from the database right now, so you can compare it with the new list, right? Yeah, you're right, actually. I could do that, huh? I could. So right now, PocketBase, like, let's just say that there are no relations here that I'm looking to expand. It doesn't automatically populate this with an empty array. So it's just empty. Like, this just doesn't even, I mean, this just doesn't even exist. So what I was doing here is I was checking to see if that exists, and then I was returning it. Obviously I can't do that anymore. What I actually need to do is check if this does not exist, and then set project.expand or project votes project equal to an empty array, and then return it. But I also need to check again. I think there's a better way to do this, but and then I return that. Okay, so right now I have no technologies. So let's go here. This is fine. So I have the current technologies, and I should have the tags.technologies. But the problem with tags.technologies, okay. So I guess what I can do is I can just make a list of technologies to be deleted or records to be deleted. But the problem is right now, Mohammed, is let me think here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. So I take these technologies. I have tags.technologies, which is going to have an array of IDs, of technology IDs, not of this. So what I need to do is I'm going to say const technologies technologies to delete is going to be, I need to go through each of the of these. Okay, I could say, thinking about this. So I have current technologies, which is all of the relations. I need to check to see which ones of those is not in tags.technologies and add them to an array. So I can do current technologies dot map, and then I'll do record, and then I'll say if record, if tags.technologies dot includes record.technology. So if it includes that, if it doesn't include that, so if it does not, if tags.technology does not include this records ID, technology ID, then I want to return that technology. That's no longer in my tags. Okay, so first let's add a few. Okay, so I should have a few there. SQL, JavaScript, CSS. There's an empty array there, right? Now if I delete HTML and CSS, and let me actually just comment all this out for now so it doesn't do anything crazy on me. So if I delete HTML and CSS and click Save Changes, I should only have, okay, so I'm getting 3 of these back. So tags.technologies is an array of IDs, of technology IDs. These records here have technology as an ID. So I'm checking to see if tags.technologies does not include this current record.technology, then I want to return record.technology. Okay, so all of these match. That doesn't make too much sense to me. Tag.technologies should be the technologies ID. Right? The hell? Okay, I remove HTML, CSS. Save changes. What the hell happened here? Oh. Okay, so where is this? Okay, so it appears like oh, maybe I don't need to pass selected item values here then. I'm sorry, selected items. Okay. Why does it say never? Why does it say never? Okay, so again, I'm only getting one technology back. I'm only getting one technology back when I pass this there. That's what my issue is right now, I think. And it has something to do with this autocomplete component. Okay, if multiple in selected item. Oh, maybe I don't need to pass the values in then, right? Maybe I don't need to pass the values in. Okay, that was my issue, I think. The heck? Okay. So if tags.technologies, I guess I should put, I guess there's always going to be tags.technologies, so I guess I don't even need to check this, right? So the current technologies here, we have a technologies to delete. Let me console log these now and see what these look like. So if I take off one of these, I should only have one to delete. Oh, I know why it's doing this. Wait, with a map, is it going to always have... Okay. So now I get that single one here. So then I should be able to execute all of these together. Technology delete promises will be Hey Demetrius, how's it going? Doing great. Hey there, you're up off. Is it early for you? What time is it over there? Is it 1 or 2? I think you were like, what, 1 hour ahead or something? Two a.m. Yeah, it's late. It's only 1 here. Yeah, we're adding some technologies, some tags, technologies and topics to the projects. Nice, man. Yeah, I went to a Friendsgiving earlier. I didn't have anything to drink, but okay, well in that case, if you're kind of drunk right now, I need your help. Kidding. So yesterday, I think it was yesterday, after we implemented your prop mirroring, I somehow broke my dependencies and it wasn't decoding the URI for the username, and everybody thought it was the prop mirroring, not me. I knew it wasn't, but they thought it was the prop mirroring that had something to do with it. And they made me comment it out, or comment it out just to be safe, and it wasn't. It was I just missed the dependencies, so it wasn't working. But yeah, it was funny. If you go back and watch the VOD, you'll see in the chat. Okay, Mohammed. So right now I have a list of the IDs to delete. Now what I need to do is, I don't want to recreate the ones if they already exist. Yeah, I know it wouldn't. I knew it wouldn't either. I did it just to give them peace of mind, but it was right around that time though that it happened, which just makes it funny. Okay, so I have the promises that I'm going to delete, and this will delete them. Question is, now I need to figure out which ones to create. So essentially I need to figure out which ones are not in that current list. So So I need to check I need the tags.technologies now for each record or each tag, whatever. Now I need to check if this is not in current technologies. Can I nest these like this? I think I can, right? Okay, so for every tag, I need to go through each current technologies record and see if tag if tag is equal to record.id, if it's not equal to record ID, whoops, then I want to technologies to create. I'm not gonna be able to participate into the stream, so Tuesday I have one test on Monday, another on Tuesday morning. Hey, no worries at all. I may stream tomorrow, I'm not sure. But I have to finish a YouTube video. I have to finish 2 actually. And I'm going to Chicago on Wednesday until Saturday. I'll stream Saturday probably when I get back, but going out of town for the holidays. Go check out Chicago, see what it's all about. That's where my lady is from. I have yet to go. So it's gonna be cold, but so I should be able to say technologies to create .push tag. Okay, so I'm going for every tag that I have. I'm also checking current technologies, and I'm saying, okay, if the tag does not equal the record, no, this is not good. I need like a okay, so I have the IDs here. So I have the IDs of all the technologies that I have currently. Good night, Demetrius. I'll see you on Tuesday. Good luck on your tests. Of course, man, you're gonna kill it. See you later. Okay, so for each technology, I need to check to see if it's in this, or if it's not in this, then I want to create it. So, what? Current technology IDs. I feel like there's probably a better way to do this, but I just broke my application. What the hell happened here? Okay. Oh, whoops. Wait. How did that even happen? What did I do? What did I do? Okay. I'm really not sure what that is. Oh, it's catching the error 187 and 89. Yeah, but I just wasn't doing anything with those. Would that really break it? Maybe. I guess so. Okay, so in this case, right, I had no technologies to create. Good catch there, by the way. I probably had some weird stuff going on. Okay, so I have nothing to create because of the fact that I already had these two. Okay, let's say I delete these two. I should still have nothing to create and two to delete, but it's saying I need to delete three. Okay. Oh, I need to go up here, actually. I need to do this. Wait. Yeah, let me see here real quick though. So, because right now when I do this, if I delete two of these, I should only have two to delete. Okay, I do. Okay, that's weird. Nice. Okay, so let's just say I delete all three and then I add a new one. Creating one, deleting three. Okay, so Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying there. Let me check that. Yep. Let me see. Okay, so I should not be creating anything. I should be deleting one. Okay, so the create list is backwards, I think, here. So current technologies, if tag.technologies.includes, oh, this is to delete, to create. So I'm looking at all the technologies that I have. If the current technology .IDs does not include the tag, then it should be creating it. Got some backwards here. It's getting late. Sorry. So for each tags.technologies, I'm checking if current technologies does not include the tag. Or I'm saying if current technology IDs that includes tag is false, meaning it does not exist in the current technology IDs, then delete it. And then current technology IDs is current technologies. Oh, whoops. I think that's it right there. Yep, that's what it was. Can I not wrap this in a promise.all like this? I thought I could do that. I can. Okay. Hey, Julian. Hi, just passed by. Wondering if you want to touch user roles, analytics, or A/B testing someday. Yeah, I certainly might. I certainly might. By user roles, you mean like having like a an admin and a regular user, or a, you know, something like that. Yes, for sure. For sure. Something like that would probably be, I think honestly a good way to do that would potentially be like having, or a good integration for that would be like Stripe. That'll probably come around with Stripe. If you're talking about PocketBase in particular, their new auth collection system makes it pretty easy. So I can create a new collection, for example, and make it an auth collection, and then be able to give these, this could be like admins, for example, or, you know, managers. And then you can just check to see, you know, they have to be a manager, right? So within the API rules and then within your application too. But when it comes to roles, I'll probably do something with Stripe relatively soon. I probably won't be with this project, but it'll be with another project. Whatever project I start next, I'm gonna probably do something with Stripe. And in that case, we could have tiers, right? So depending on what subscription tier you're subscribed to, you could be you'd have a different role, and then you could access different things based on that tier. Yeah, I honestly need to learn how to use it too. I know how to use it too. I think they recently changed their API, I want to say. Most of the videos I've seen on Stripe have like, they're pretty deficient. They just show like the very surface level. And I'm going to go into more detail. So again, assume that my next project I embark on is going to be something with Stripe. It's going to be some type of startup business. I don't know what it's going to be yet. I got to figure it out. But yeah, there'll be subscriptions, and then we'll have roles for different tiers. Yeah, again, I mean, when it comes to roles though, you know, checking things at the top level, and I guess you're talking potentially about like different pages depending on, you know, who the user is. So the same page would show different things depending on what role you are. My nonprofit is using PayPal. Their API is a nightmare. Yeah, 100%. Again, it doesn't, in theory, I haven't done it with PocketBase, for example, or specifically with PocketBase, but from what I can tell, it's a matter of just running some if blocks, right? Some proper if blocks. It would definitely complicate things if you want to. I mean, different components for different roles is not bad, but a whole different page. Again, I'd probably just say like put the whole page in a component and then have like an authorized or, you know, role A and role B component, and that's the whole page. That way, on the top level page, you could just do if, you know, whatever, and then pass the necessary data or get the data from page data. But then the page data, you know, obviously would be dependent upon what the role is too. So in the load functions here, you know, you can do your checks here. So locals dot, you know, whatever, author.model.role or dot whatever, right? And then dependent upon that is what you're actually gonna, you know, return back to the user on the front end or on the client. Okay, I think this will work now. Just kidding, I lied. What the heck did I just try to do? The requested resource wasn't found. What resource did I try to hit? Project, technologies, records. Oh, wait. Oh. Line 197 is not done. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. How's it not done? I was gonna wrap these in their own try catches, but I don't really need to because I'm already catching it here. It's fine. Oh, this is not done. 202 is not done. Thank you for that catch. I'm gonna create. It's gonna be project is gonna be project ID. Technology is gonna be technology ID. Thank you for that. Sorry, you can tell I'm getting tired over here. I'm just making little mistakes. Oh, I know why this is. I know why this is. Yeah, I don't. Let's see here. So here, technologies to delete. I don't need to push the technology. I need to actually push the ID of the record because it's gonna try to delete that. When it deletes, it needs to delete the record ID. I don't think auto cancel hit there, but I'll put it on there anyways. So for technologies to delete, I need to actually pass the record. Why did that just do that weird thing? Okay, I have JavaScript. Okay. Let's say I add a few more. And then I take SQL away. I deleted SQL. Okay, so that seems to be working. Cool. That was a pain. I feel like there's got to be a better way to do that, but I have to do the whole thing all over again for topics too. That seems like a lot, right? I mean, I guess I can put it in a function. Hi there, could you zoom in with the editor? Makes it more readable on the phone. Yeah, you got it. I'll make the font size bigger. I'm not gonna, if I zoom in again, this is like pretty huge for me. Let me see here. Let me see if I can increase the font size for you. I know in the iPhones, if you're using an iPhone, or I think any phone, I think you can actually zoom in on the phone too. I think it's what I usually do, Norden. But yeah, let me know how this looks. It's already like super zoomed in compared to what I normally work at. I feel like I'm inside of the code at this point. Okay. So update project is pretty big. No worries, Norden. No worries at all. Feel free to interrupt me as much as you want. That's why I'm streaming. Let me think here. Do I want to consolidate these out or take this out into its own? So I'm either the same thing for tags too, or for topics. Again, it's gonna be the same thing. So I guess it'll be okay, but I don't really want to do this again. Oh man, I just lost the game. What game did you lose? Oh, you thought about the game? That game? If that's the game you're talking about, I was winning that game for like, I don't know how many years now. And you just made me lose. If we're talking about the same game, Cody. Dang, I was winning that game for a hot minute. Do I want to take this away? I think I should probably take this away. You could create a function that accepts 2 arrays, then return the deleted and created list. With that, you can use the same logic for topic 2. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me see how I would want to structure this. I don't know. I never know the name anything. Create or generate, delete, or generate, create. I'm gonna end up renaming this later. So with this one, I want to take in the current and the new. So current is going to be an array. And I'm putting any here. I could also make this a generic. I guess I can just pass the type as an array. And then so this will be the current. So this will be essentially, in our case right here, current technologies. So it'll be an array of technologies. The problem is I need like more stuff in here. I need like because this name is technology. Current new type. Yeah, I guess I could just do that because I guess I'm only really doing technology. Yeah, I see what you're saying. And this is going to return do I want to handle the deleting though here? I don't know if I want. I don't think I'm going to handle the deleting in. I guess I could. I just need to know. I would need to know the. Wait. I don't need to return a promise, do I? There's no way. Wait, what? I just want to see the right error message. It says I'm doing something wrong here. Oh. I was trying to use a reserved word there. Silly me. Okay, so I can probably set this up properly here. Let me think about this for a second. No spoilers, Mohammed, not yet. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to take in. I'm taking in the current, which is gonna be the type. It's actually gonna be, yeah, that's fine. It'll be, I'll pass in an array of whatever, right? Pass in an array of technologies in this case, right? So current is currently an array of current technologies, right? Of technologies that, and those are project technologies records, right? So they're not actually, what's it called? They're not actually, so I would get this, I'd pass this in there along with my latest and greatest list. So what I need to do is I need to go through each of current. So I'll say let to delete, let to create, and then I'll say current dot for each I'll do it like that. Current dot for each record if updated. Const is better because you will not change, only pushed. Oh yeah, you're right. Yep. Yeah, I'm not reassigning the variable, so makes sense. So if not updated dot includes record type I wonder if I could do this. I think this will work, maybe. Okay, so current dot for each, take the records, we update the to create let me get the current IDs. Current.map record. Return record type. And then I'll say updated dot for each item if current IDs dot includes item to create dot push item. And then I could actually just probably I could probably just return the promises, right? No, because I would need access to this. I guess I could pass the collection there, but this is gonna get confusing. To delete dot push. Oh, that's up here. Thank you. Okay, to delete dot push record ID to create dot push item. And then I want to I guess I'll just return those now. Why is Priya yelling at me? That's why. Okay. Then here, I'll get current technologies. Let's see here. So I shouldn't do any of this, but I will do is this. I'll say const to create and then I can lib slash or in the function rather than doing. What do you mean? Yeah, I'll probably just keep it like this for now, just because it's more descriptive as to what I'm returning. I'm going to pass this here because it already is a record. Okay, so now I have this. So now I have tech to delete. Get my breakfast and come back to you. Yeah, it's about 2 over here. Okay, so I should be able to do the same thing for this. I can do the same thing here, I suppose. Now, does this still work? Does. Fantastic. Actually, move this probably. I wonder if I wanted to handle this too. Create topics, ask me projects, topics. Trying some new music out. We'll see how it goes. I'm just playing a random playlist right now. Nice. Okay, what do I want to do now? I guess let's probably add the comment count here. I think I'm getting the comments, I believe. Okay, so for this, I need to get I need to get the comments for each project. I think this will give me I think this will give me the comments. Let's see here. It does. Awesome. Sick. Oh, whoops. I actually need to export the current ones. from pprint, import pprint. Oh man. Going back and forth. There we go. I now want to get all these. I think this will work. It's say the error at username plus layout. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that, Mohammed. I apologize. What the hell is her password? Okay. Maro, what's up? What is up? Good to see you. Okay, so the project is published. I haven't opened it up to like the public yet. Someone created an account already, it looks like, but they can't actually log in because I don't have the email verification on. And I believe I have that set up here, right? Yeah. Mara, what time is it where you're at? You're Argentinian? Are you up at the ass crack of dawn right now or what? Or have you not slept? That is early. Will not catch me up at that time. That's 4 hours. Wait, it's 3 a.m. Yo, I literally thought it was 1. I thought it was 1 just now. Not even kidding. Added some stuff. We added the topics and technologies here. Boom, boom. Let me see Vercel real quick. I think it should be deployed again. Thank you, sir. It's coming along slowly but surely. Getting slightly bored with it, but I keep pushing. I've learned a lot during this project, so yeah, Mara, check it out. We're actually over here using a generic. Check it. Where am I? You like this? This is just straight laziness because actually it's not really laziness, but the code required to handle the deleting and replacing or whatever of technologies, like checking to see, okay, did this already exist? Did that record in the join table already exist? If not, delete. If it did, or if it doesn't, then yeah, all that shit was like a lot of lines in the project service here. It already is huge still. I mean, this is the update project. But yeah, so this just takes this out. It's the same thing for topics too. So yeah, I need to put some space on that actually. Where's that input at? Yeah, learning quite a bit about PocketBase, its limitations, its pros. Got deployment done. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. It has grown a lot. Quite a bit. I think I'm gonna probably add like filtering, searching, I do want to get mentions working. I've never done that, so that's something I probably should do. Thumbnail sizes, I don't really care too much about that. This is already done. I wanted to do user collections too, which should be fairly easy to do. Like allowing a user to save different projects to different collections. They can create a collection, name it. That doesn't seem too hard to do. Yeah, being able to actually search here will be cool. And then probably filter or something. Filter by topic. I also got drafts. I don't know if you're here last night, but I have drafts in work now. Yeah, parsing the username and comments, and then like notifications. If you've been mentioned somewhere. Or just notifying if there's been a comment on one of your projects or something. I haven't messed with that too much. Actually, pretty much ever. I built like a real-time chat application with Firestore. I think it's Firestore. Firebase's database before, but other than that, as far as like notifications, I haven't done anything with that. Yeah, it's been a good project so far. Learned quite a bit. Something I'm thinking about creating Yeah, mentions do seem complex. I really haven't even investigated it yet. I mean, I also should probably look at real time, but I've heard there's some issues with that with PocketBase and SvelteKit due to something not being supported. This is 7 years ago. Wow. Something I want to look at, what is it called? It'd be cool to do something like this, but for YouTube. Yeah, I can do real. I think I can do real time. I mean, you can do real time with PocketBase. I haven't done it with. I haven't done it yet. I haven't tried it with SvelteKit. Somebody came into the chat a couple weeks ago and said they were having issues with it because of a package that wasn't supported or something. Where's real time at? They updated the docs. Real time APIs. So a server-side event connection. This song makes me feel like I'm in like a jazz bar of some sort. Like a speakeasy type jazz bar. There's like a guy in the corner playing the saxophone. You know, it's like dark and candles, you know? I mean, this doesn't look too difficult. Again, I don't know what the requirement is. I think it might have been an issue with event source or loading a polyfill. You could check this to get an idea of building an app notification system. Mohammed, send me a message on Discord with the link. YouTube's weird about, I don't think I can even see the link you sent. Yeah, I mean, real time doesn't seem too crazy. You couldn't get to work. Yeah, event source. That might have been you that said that. Maybe it was somebody else though, but it'd be cool to build something like this. Maybe this isn't the best one. There's like another one I thought. What's the Twitch stats one? This is pretty gross looking. Is it like a Twitch? Is it this one? It'd be cool to make something like this, but for YouTube. I don't think anything exists like this for YouTube. I don't know if it's Twitch Tracker. I don't know if it's Twitch Tracker or not. It's pretty cool. It's a shit ton of data, but it's pretty cool. I wonder if YouTube doesn't even have like an API though for this type of information. Anyways, I'm done for the day. Muhammad, I just got your messages. Hopefully you didn't send me a virus. Kidding. This is cool. What is this? dbdocs.io? This is cool. Yeah, for sure. Something like this. Yeah, I'm gonna head off. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate it. I'll catch you guys the next time. Probably tomorrow or the next day. We'll see. Actually, make sure the project deployed. Okay, so the project is deployed. You publish this. So it's deployed here, and PocketBase is deployed as well to fly.io. Yep. All right, guys. See you later.